Hello, hello. Welcome back to another stream. I apologize for the long wait, but how's everyone doing? You bring the drama. Why is that? What drama have you brought for us today? Oh, thank you very much. We all know about the Genshin versus starrail drama, right? Yes, we do. We're bing chilling. We are live beneath the moonlight. Literally. Because the moon is pointing right at my window. Not gonna be the case for long. But I got my sweets, a good tea, and we're good to go. Not sure for how long we're gonna be on today. But it's gonna be quite late. It is Saturday after all. We can allow it. Every once in a while. Well. So what news do we have on the Genshin and starrail drama? I mean, Genshin could do those things, but they've refused to. So, so there's that. It's a management issue. It's not the player base. It's not the developers. It is the management. I mean, in a sense, the developers, but not the, not the wait. It's not the, yeah, no, it's not the developer's fault. It's the producer's fault. Because they give shitty instructions. The developers are just doing their job. And by developers, I mean programmers, designers. The producers and management team, those are the ones that suck. What's the plan for today anyway? First of all, the finishing the Trailblaze Quest. And afterwards, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we have available. Don't reassume the Genshin players. Leave him alone. I mean, I also have to return to Genshin. Soonish. So, like, we're doing that again. It's still an awesome game. Like, story and gameplay is dope. But the producers are just making terrible decisions lately. Well, don't really do any decisions. It's just... It's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Well... Oh. What was that?
What is your purpose for entering
Qian,
the seat of divine foresight?
get me in. Sometime later, you arrive at the seat
Can you
of...
wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon.
Hang on, let me... open my OBS
She's
back up.
temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I'm sure she will.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Never mind. She's like, nah, fuck that shit.
It's a pleasure to see you all here today. Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
The Law Fu Aftermath, yep. But you're enjoying yourself, right?
Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
Can't be that bad.
I think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
That is such a rude question. Belt, come on.
Of course not. On the contrary. I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as Acting General of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Imagine he said that to, I don't know, Sealer. She would have cut him to pieces. Like, the fuck do you mean?
Ooh, all those benefits that the General promised. They're finally here! Yippee!
Yes,
Finally.
the Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
Jingwan's and Sina's voice actor Sayu named his VOD of reacting to the 2.0 livestream Genshin Could Never. Oh yeah, I saw that. Such a such a madman. He is getting paid and shits on incredible. Love it, love it. But I don't think he's getting flamed for it. It's like, whatever. Because he's within the American department. Which is such a small subcategory. In the...
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to
Genshin
thank you,
development
Master
team.
Diviner.
Wow. Nothing tangible then?
Otherwise, you
But at
wouldn't be
least
doing
it
it.
Sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have
But
something
Matt.
to discuss with you.
Respect to him.
Please, this way.
Nah. Sayu's a great guy anyway. Love watching his streams. Oh, welcome back, Yumi. Did you have to go to sleep?
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
Yes, March. That's what we're doing.
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's Resurrection.
I'm kind of sick, but I can't
Not to
sleep.
mention the
Oh,
Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu.
yikes.
All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation.
It will soon then.
It's just that,
In the meantime, I hope
having
my
been in the
stream
middle
helps.
of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with the finer detail. So, where should we begin?
I couldn't even tell you. But I guess the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus are the most pressing issue at the
When the
moment.
ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called
Okay,
Way of
we know that.
Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right.
Oh no.
But why would
Why
Fantilia's
must you
objective
remind
be to
us?
realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
F14 Yun. Pentilia was my nightmare in the main quest. I had my fun with Pentilia. She came out of nowhere and we beat her out of nowhere. Okay, well, Stellaron Hunters...
It appears that Phantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron
whole
upon
weeks
the
of my
disciples
life
Sanctus
wasted?
Medicus. This heinous act instigated an
Pentilia?
uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
Let's discuss the
The
Stellaron
Stellaron
Hunters.
Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave.
Slave.
Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu.
Oh, that's a title you don't want. Yes, on Pentilia. Oh. How so?
Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the
I
control
mean,
of Elio,
Jing Yuan kind of carried.
that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, But I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the
Coughing
Legion's
like
intentions,
crazy.
and with
F.
everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantolia.
Most annoying type of sickness. You have to cough.
That we may. But as
You don't get
logical as things
peace
might
and
seem,
rest.
there are still many details about which
Pain.
we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery.
True.
Thus far,
How
we've
did
done
they
our
get
best.
the Stellaron onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? That's... That do be strange.
I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
All good?
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle.
He barely did much. And yet he violated so many rules. What a guy.
Before you leave, please make time to
How?
recuperate.
He's the general. Isn't he
If there's
making the
anywhere
rules?
you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now.
I think I got my brother sick too. Yikes. Rest in peace, the whole family. Well, Law Fu's story was interesting, but the pacing made it kind of confusing. It didn't feel as streamlined as Belobog. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I feel like the Belobog story was a bit faster. Like, its pace was felt quicker than Xianzhou pacing. But here we have different arcs. With either Stellaron Hunters, with Stellaron itself, and Phantolia. And those weren't the same length. They were different.
Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Something Miss Ting Yun left behind?
It was all so
Yeah,
chaotic.
where is Ting
When
Yun?
Phantolia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Phantolia,
This is something that
or if some
has
form
to
of
be revealed
deception was
eventually.
used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one.
We don't even know when or at which part of the story she was replaced, or if maybe she was replaced from the start.
As for how matters are handled
Right.
with regards to Ting Yun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian kin. I have informed the
Ting Yun's
Skyfaring
matter is
Commission of the event
confusing.
which took place. And I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
Yeah, we haven't done the companion
I
quests yet.
understand. Leave it with us.
Those are gonna be sometime later. Like the whole
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
of a series
Now,
of
let me
streams.
take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list.
Hoping that I can sleep soon.
It's getting late. If
You
need
better.
me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Main story was decent, but now we're closer. Bellabog. I don't know. And I think I like Joe more. It's true, the boss fight, Pentilia was more epic. But it was kind of random, that is true. Colia was. And Bellabog in itself, the story feels more personal. Especially with like the personal connection between the characters. But in the Xi and Joe, I love the political aspect. That's just my personal, you know. And I like the political stuff more. And there wasn't a lot of that in Bellabog. Velofu definitely had more of that.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end.
And yeah, the Pentilia boss fight was a lot more epic. Well, it was kind of random, because it wasn't... That part of the arc was very short in comparison to the rest. Which I think they should have made a bit longer. But it was great nonetheless. So yeah, Bellabog has more of a personal note. And Lofu, a political one. And I prefer political. To sum it all up.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Jingyuan did fuck up. Oh, Yukong, we're back with horrible news. And oh, Xui, hello.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster.
There is some politics in the Bellabog Continuous quest. Not to mention my least favorite character in the whole game. Is that... I don't even know which that is. Isn't that like the IPC stuff?
You have guests. I shall take my leave.
Damn it! I spilled my tea on myself. It's so sugary as well. Fuck. Well. Well, this shirt is gonna smell like peppermint. The debt collector. Good old
On
Topaz.
behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard.
Oh, okay.
Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Well, Miss Tingyun left this behind. You can have it.
Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
That's the thing, we don't know since when Tingyun was replaced or taken over. I'm gonna go now. Yeah, you get some rest. I don't know, watch like a video or two. ASMR, I don't know what you're into. And relax.
Madam Yukong.
I keep getting pinged. What is this? Oh, is this? That's not a stream.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
Understandable. Understandable.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
Absolutely.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
I don't. What does that even mean? Hang on.
Put it into short life terms. A funeral.
Oh.
You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends,
That's nice.
and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Tingyun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Tingyun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly
That's a good
believe it.
message.
I'll use my own methods to locate Tingyun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
How can we
I've
help?
instructed Yen Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madame Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Alright. We'll do just that.
You always did say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Aww. Mr. Yan Ming.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned. Did the Helm Master send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
He's a broken man.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Annie Cassiter's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped
bow?
up tight. I wonder what this is.
Why does she have a bow? Or had?
Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
Okay, March, you don't understand.
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yen Ming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yen Ming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Ting Yun.
Oh. How is that note there?
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
Oh my god. Nah.
I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Ting Yun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yen Ming got? We should take a look.
Well, first
There's
the box.
Nothing else, except a handful of seeds. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
I want to take a look at
I
that
can't
knife.
cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Ting Yun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send.
Kitchen knife.
There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
Show me
This
that bow.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me, could it?
I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
Should
Do
get
you
going.
know where we're supposed to take these things?
Not really, but we do know Arkham Alley. Yukong uses a bow, does she? Well, we know, yeah, Arkham Alley is one, and Meng Ming. Yeah, the box thingy.
Good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end bars, the best choice for galactic commerce.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Yes. Definitely was. I remember.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
None, actually. We're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Ting Yun.
This is the tea Miss Ting Yun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Ting Yun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Cienjo had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Ting Yun today?
We gotta stay with the truth. What? Wait. Is our reports being published? That's what I'm wondering now. Actually, no, they're classified. We can't tell
now
that.
The crisis has been averted and the ports are resuming operations, Miss Ting Yun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission out to other worlds.
Wait, the ceremony also isn't public, I believe.
Really? Well, that's a shame. Well, hold on a sec.
I didn't even know.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
Will do. Ting Yun's Blend. I am not gonna drink that. Well, our O'Malley. For
Ready to
the
squander
knife?
the remainder of your days?
The Lofty
Oh.
is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Bell jumping on the lie like if it was Himiko. He's like, oh, yeah, right.
Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Cienjo?
Have you heard of Spices Supreme?
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Not planning to, no. Go
It's
on.
the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
The Lafu is famous for its mung bean soup.
Ah, what a silly gremlin. When do you ever feel like clocking in? Wait a minute. This is new. But for some reason now I'm also like... I kinda want... cup noodles now. I don't know why. Or a good soup.
Spices Supreme! Check out that sign! Here it is!
It's definitely empty here. Stop, you're making me
Welcome
hungry.
to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
Man. We're here on a gift-giving errand from Miss Tingyun.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her.
Oh, well, I
gifting
just
me
have
a
food,
kitchen
but-
knife.
You can never have enough food.
When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
What? What kind of silly creature is that?
Is too kind. Who among the Aurum Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Indeed.
Miss Tingyun couldn't tear herself away from work, so we've had to gift this on her behalf today.
They better not make that report public, I'm
Thank
telling
you so
you.
much. Why don't I give you all a demonstration and prepare a dish?
They better not.
My treat. I'd love to repay this kindness.
If they do, I think I'll have to beat up a certain Fuchwang.
Oh, speaking of which, it was our chili beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant. It's spicy, sumptuous, and guaranteed to get the mouth watering.
Spicy?
Not even a girl as refined as Tingyun could resist the temptation.
Spicy, yeah, I'm out. You
About
have
that
fun.
bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun
Doesn't look bad though.
intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yenming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Makes sense. Wow. And we shall meet up with her. Hello.
What brings you here?
We're here to pass on a gift from Miss Tingyun. Just for you personally.
This bow. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
Oh, this is painful. Hello, Yin. Welcome.
The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh boy.
Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yanming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Ah! What have I got myself into?
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Wait. I mean... Well, definitely the paper
This
kite.
time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
And definitely the
Thank
seal.
you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you. This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
The Skyfaring Commission shall
Maybe we
never
should have
forget
told
you,
them.
Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth.
But
And
no,
if it
it's
is
not
discovered
public.
that you were taken
Can't.
from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Okay. Time for the ceremony. Oh, it might actually be public. Huh? Okay. You have told me before!
Squander the remainder of
Fuck's
your
sake.
days.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends.
Oh. Why must this be the end? I legit can't sleep. Yumi, you gotta try harder. Come on, it's been 10 minutes. Or 15.
My apologies, I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
Ah boy, what could it possibly be?
Two gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
Marge, shut up. You're too kind, General.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Very well. Gonna keep trying. You better. You better. I see ya.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
You better not return in 15 minutes.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Just get me in, man. I am too depressed to be engaging conversation with you. Alright, General.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a jade abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship.
Oh, alright. A jade Abacus. What exactly is that?
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Cienjo ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Lawfu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Lawfu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Oh, that would be so cool later in the story if we, like, in a moment of crisis, actually call upon Cloud Knights.
Yep, got it. Say no more.
Oh, that's...
Sure thing.
I'm calling it. It will happen 100%.
Thank you for your generosity,
eventually.
General.
It would be such a missed opportunity.
Dan Heng.
Oh.
General.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Lawfu.
Nice!
Let's go. Nice.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict.
Oh, that was very planned. Alright, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's already clear that we have won an ally against the Anti-Meta Legion.
While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please,
And I feel like that's gonna
cannot guarantee
be
your safety.
the plan in future
Again,
as well.
I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it
Eventually,
a
it
sense
will just be a war
Even my
against the
wound is feeling
destruction,
much improved. The
which
occasion
would be
calls for
dope.
a line or two of poetry.
I'm excited.
Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps.
The future story of starrail could be insane.
The Express and its passengers have a long
I'm really curious to see what they do
May that
in the
voyage
following
be
years.
smooth and untrammeled.
There is so much
I bid
potential.
you farewell.
It's the same with Genshin, honestly. But they were just not using it. At least for the gameplay, that is.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on.
Definitely.
Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
It's a lot.
Oh yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Fine, fine. Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Will do. Say goodbye. I don't need to say goodbye. I'm gonna return anyway.
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
I'm leaving the Luofu.
So soon?
Yes,
I wanted to
Yanqing.
help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson.
I mean, you almost got... I mean, you almost defeated Blade.
Also,
come
I
on.
have a rather abrupt request. After fighting down Hung, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
You're lacking a lot of skill. Just saying. Well, we could schedule in a couple of rounds.
Deal. Safe travels.
I am always gonna return. So, I won't be long. Yeah, gone for long. With 20 companion missions and 10 events. Well, let's get this over with.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Indeed. They just have a couple more years on their resume. Sorry to interrupt the poetry.
You're back! Welt was telling me about your experiences. I'm more than a little envious. The Ambrosial Arbor, the Ebon Deer, the Divination Commission Matrix, Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Scale Gorge is my favorite area, so
I pestered Don
I
Hung
can
to tell
believe.
me about his experiences, but alas, what could have been a magnificent saga was
can see, yeah.
reduced to a few words and a grunt. Next time, I think I
Classic.
should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
Well, what's our next stop?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
Oh. We could have had it earlier. God damn. I remember.
The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
We're gonna be, not having a great time there.
When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Meanwhile, in the shackling prison... Oh.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingwen. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Why are you still after the abundance? It's already... Alright. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Seems like we are not done with the Z and Joe afterwards. Huh. You'll see. She has plenty of unfinished business with abundance. Yeah. The war between the hunt and abundance is certainly not done. And the C and Joe is gonna play another huge role in the future. Okay, I'm loving this already. It's not just we move from one planet to the other, or, you know, one group to the other, and then it's like, okay, business is finished here, we're gonna move on. No, it's not done. There's actually gonna be a continuance eventually. This is cool. This is awesome. Great, great. It's not like Genshin. Actually, that's a minus point I have to give Genshin lore. It's like, alright, Mondstadt, we're done with Mondstadt. Off to Liyue. Liyue, done with Liyue. Next one. It's like, bit strange. But here it's actually, it feels like something. It just feels unfinished. And then you realize, oh, it's actually not finished. Oh my lord. What are you doing? What is this? Who are you? Stop. I'm not interested. You just... What? New scam, right? Fresh from the oven. Use... Ah, well. A certain task. Want me as a bodyguard? Even after the Jingliu mission, I'm pretty sure we're not done with that storyline. I doubt. I mean, yeah, I doubt that's the end. Just one, yeah, just a storyline? Nah. It will definitely be a topic for the future. I mean, it feels strange just going from planet to planet and then just solving problem after problem. To have it more realistic, it just has to be... the problem just can't be gone. Especially because there's still so much on Vinci and Joe. Like, you know, the very war against the abundance. The invasion of the Anti-Metal Legion. It's all not done. Now, okay, the anti-magic legion has been expelled from the Xianzhou Luofu. But they still have the rebellion. The Medicus rebellion. They still wish to destroy the abundance. Which still exists. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen next. Well, I want to ask about bygone matters, so that I will better understand what I can still do to make amends for my past life. Okay, I will be there anytime you need me. More companion quests, very well. Actually, 6 and Bellowbox solve their enormous crisis again. And that's just the quests. Alright, alright. Who else? Our March. No. No, I am Pom Pom. Yeah, you totally look like Pom Pom. Something important. I suddenly remember there was one thing that caught my attention during this trip on Milafu. That matrix of pre-science Ultima at the Divination Commission. Master Diviner used that thing to interrogate Kafka. Could this matrix be used on me? Oh! You didn't mention this before? Alright, no problem. Actually interesting. Next companion mission. Oh, God. Why are there so many? God damn. What the hell? Come on, man. Well, that's certainly something. A lot to work on. Let me check one thing. Still need more of that. Ratio, what are you doing here?
Having visited the Express so many times, it's only fitting I bring a token of my appreciation. I recognize I may not be the most endearing person, but I still uphold fundamental courtesies. Is there something you desire?
Free life coaching. A permanent technical consultant. Yeah, I need coaching.
I often find myself addressing the world's seeming inclination towards ignorance, but sharing a bit of my acquired knowledge, well, I suppose it's my modest contribution to the universe.
It is indeed.
Regrettably, most languish in ignorance. They fail to grasp that while knowledge appears costless, its true value is immeasurable.
I don't even know what you were trying to say. Actually, no, I know what he means. And I do agree. I do agree with his saying. Knowledge is everything. And I must disappoint you, however, the system of democracy will not work here. You have no power. Well, that is indeed the story quest done once and for all. I will put in a small break of just a couple minutes. And then we'll continue. Let me just bring down... I'm just gonna make a new tea. Just trying to guide you to the best content in the game. I'm gonna determine what content I want to see next. But it will be probably that. I'll just have to look at what other options we have in a second. But until then, new tea. Okay, yeah, my mic does not pick that up. See you all in a bit. Well, I am very much back. Bellabog Continuance. That is true, the 2.0 timeline would be very useful. Well, almost Trailblaze level 40. That's very good. Because then that means I can unlock the next level of equilibrium. But what do we do in the meantime? Well. Oh, well. We have Trailblaze Continuance. Two of them. One in Bellabog. And one on Vilafu. I think we're doing companion missions sometime later. For those are a completely different type of mission and require special attention. We might as well just go for the continuous, continuance ones. Well, it's a question. Do we do Bellabog or Lafu? The choice is yours. I really like Guinafien. Ben. But Bellabog one came earlier, that is true. Doing the Bellabog one would make more sense in a way. Yeah, I think we've done enough Lafu. I think to mix things up, we can return to Bellabog for the time being.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little
Is that
ways
even
off.
the Bellabog one?
What can I do to pass the time?
Let's just...
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Better check that out. Oh. Okay, it is. Bronya, you seriously need a better sticker, man. What is this? Okay. Yeah, I see it. It's been a while. Short? Keep it short. Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soul Warm Festival, traditional Bellabogian festival. The standard celebration for this festival have been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown, and Belaborgians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. Sure thing. He's holed up in his room. Silly Denon. Yeah, we need to work on those
That
tickets.
Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya.
He probably has his phone on mute.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Yep. Let's go.
A letter?
What? Oh yeah. Well, that's for some time later. Hello, Tachagalicious, and welcome back. Hello.
Don Hung, Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then answer, goddammit.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Guy has some serious PTSD. Dude. I found his pronunciation of Lo Fu interesting. Isn't it usually pronounced Lo Fu? A bit like an A? At least that's what I'm hearing. Now, Dan Hung says Lo Fu with like an O.
Don Hung.
I'm confused on which the correct pronunciation
I'm the one
is.
who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
I mean, that is true. But the things with Dan Hung, he may have gotten, like, pierced. But he was fine. That wasn't even his true form. Now, Stelly died for a second. But that's a different issue. She was legit gone during the Kokolia fight for like a millisecond. Alright, wanna come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that
Very
Belobog
well.
is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our
The Hung
friends for me.
died too. In that moment when he got pierced.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
Because that didn't seem like a reincarnation like you usually know
be there next time.
of the Vidyadhara.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two
How
of
does
us
one
then.
reincarnate on the same spot in the same second? And then return to normal? It is rather Interesting. Damn, did I get that part wrong? I mean, what I usually know is that the Vidyadhara reincarnate. They die. Well, settle down to die. And then are reborn as a younger self. Through the hatching process. But in that cutscene, he transformed. It like he was pierced and transformed in a matter of seconds. So I think he just revealed his true self. So basically, he's putting on a disguise at the moment. Well, not disguise, but like lesser form. We're not gonna settle on what is right or wrong, but we're collecting. Yeah, he did go back to 4-star Danhong. I feel like that's just a forum thing. So he didn't really die. Also, he wasn't really phased. He got pierced and was like, huh. Let me reveal my true self. Wait, Stelly got pierced and died for a split second and was like brought back by the Eon of Preservation. Well, not really. Was like a awakening, because then she got the power of preservation granted by the Eon. By Clypath, I think. Yeah, it's not really well explained what happened, but it's more of a simple thing.
He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
He clearly knew about his form, so he's just hiding it. He's been through a lot lately.
But it's still a shame, don't you think?
And he knew of his past. So he knows he was reborn, reincarnated, but then, like, hides his true self.
If only Himeko could come with us.
So that's kind of what I picked up. Should we ask Mr. Yang to come with us?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice?
What?
At his age, he might not appreciate the extra excitement.
He's like, too much, man.
She might be up for an adventure.
Technically, he should not be able to go back into his past incarnation. I mean, he didn't really go back into his past reincarnation. They are still two different people. I mean, sort of.
You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right?
He is the incarnation of Dan Feng, but a different person. All in all. Hello, Himeko.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Dan Heng won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us?
Well, Targalicious, today it pulled a D-look. Yikes! Unfortunate, man, unfortunate. Have you heard of the ending to Honkai that's been discovered? What? How does one discover an ending to a game that's not nearly finished?
Bronya would be happy to see you.
It technically has no ending.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited
How
about
could a
the
game like this have an
celebration.
ending? Or Genshin even.
Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
Alright, but okay, now it's important. Which Honkai?
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurilla 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
He doesn't have 100% of Dan Fang's power. That is explaining a companion mission. He doesn't have healing abilities like before. Someone else got them instead. Yeah, something was up. He's not like a full incarnation. I mean, with the same powers. But he is still the incarnation nonetheless.
Navigators really do have their plates full.
Just not full on.
Seems like it's
it
just
seems.
you and me this time.
Well, one could go into detail, but
Stuff for the trip first.
no
Come
need.
and find me when you're ready to set off.
The important thing is he is hiding his true form. Run the express and be left behind. Oh yeah, we know. Oh, where did you get this from?
What do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Where did this come from? How? What? When did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on.
Okay.
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear
You
that
waifu
same old outfit, are you?
Oh, well, I don't exactly have anything
Let's
else.
just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Just saying, the developers could have gotten Stelly in the skin as well.
Pajamas,
That goddamn.
water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
Pom-pom doll?
Wow, that was
Why did you
fast.
have that on
Don't you have
display?
anything you want to bring with you?
Fucking hell. Oh, look at her, Jingyan. Getting stuck. Wait, wait, Marsh, how did you take that photo? You weren't even there. Not her roasting us. Nope, just myself.
You do seem to travel light. But don't you at least need some pajamas?
That is a
just
good
taking
point.
a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurilla 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit.
Ooh.
It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't
That's
call
good.
it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
You bet.
Bellabog, here we come.
Is this the 5-star march we're gonna get when she eventually gets skewered? No, please. Nothing happened to our march. Oh. Wow.
Gallivant. 700 years.
Let's go, Topaz.
It's never too late to pick up the tab.
So what the fuck do you want here?
Brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything?
The tax collector.
One
Let's
thing's
go.
for sure, though.
Not another
There's a
waifu.
celebration.
Get
There's
the fuck away.
wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like all in black. Surely they're
Stop
not
clicking them.
IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What is the IPC doing here? What an ugly uniform. Nah, that's a cool ass uniform.
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late.
Findy, no.
There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Not findy.
Hi. Do you
Everyone but that robot.
Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Wait, hang on. Beep beep beep. Ah. He's not. He's like, what? Talk. Bro, what? What is the silence?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Classic. Oh yeah, should we kill them? What? Are you Chinese by any chance? Have you heard something like Tiananmen Square?
I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here
Let's
on Eurilla
go.
6 for a special business assignment.
Topaz.
You'll have to forgive
Woo!
my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
People skills? Bro, he's in... What?
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce
Man just
ourselves.
sees 2 random civilians in the snow and starts massacring them.
You may have heard of it?
Is that...
This is my friend and fellow passenger.
Is that the average IPC, like, meetup? Encounter?
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into
Wow.
two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
Okay, I would call it fate, exactly.
I heard that Eurilla 6 only
I didn't
stepped
even know
out
what
of
you're
the
doing.
Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you two aren't...
What am I hearing? That's us.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
No, it's the IPC.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Oh, you're doing those sounds.
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as
So
you think.
cute.
Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Not sure if I should call that thing cute or... Oh, I don't even know.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
Has she?
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her.
Okay.
Miss March, you said you were on your way to Bellabog festivities, right?
Kinda abusive.
My apologies for delaying you both.
I wonder if trotter would taste more like chicken or pork. I'd say neither. I mean, from the looks of it, they have the texture of a rubber band.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us?
I don't even think they're edible.
Freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this.
They
world.
look like pigs,
I'd
yeah,
like to
but
take it in its
have you
vast
seen their smooth like surface? I think if you bite in one of them, you just have a mouthful of rubber.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Wow. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
I mean, I do have 3 million. So we're getting close.
Anyway, I'd better be on my way.
She got the digits. Where is Max if you need him? This fucker. Wait, I'm gonna text him. Got the fucking digits.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path.
We got the
Fate
digits.
truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
I would try it. Can't be worse than calamari. What? Remember what I said. It would be like a mouthful of rubber. In that case, it would be. Just imagine.
Wow.
You bite into a tire.
Everywhere. Are you sure we're in Bellabog? And now to check out the main event.
Do you want to bite into a tire?
Keep up.
I don't think so. Tasty tire? No. Imagine that. Black bacon.
Looks like
Ah.
she's teaching the kids again.
As always.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay?
Would Shrotter be expensive to buy or not? I mean, they walk or teleport freely. So, but no, they would be expensive to buy because you have to tame them.
Bellabog's history and
Good luck with that.
founded
A
600
teleporting
years ago.
pig.
It was originally built to
A hog.
memorialize
How do you
Supreme
tame that?
Guardian Alyssa.
I mean, Hope has acquired one somehow.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who
Stop
sacrificed
interrupting
their lives
Pela.
in the war
God
against
damn.
the invaders 700 years ago.
I don't think the children care about that.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Just told ya.
Enough. From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Yikes.
Sorry, Miss Pela. That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
I mean, strict in brackets. Oh, nah, I can see a Jeopard. Wait, we gotta talk to our boy!
Hang on a sec.
Alright, hello, Wallace.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly?
What?
Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Oh my god, he sounds like that.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation.
Wallace, my boy.
Yes, you knew that too?
Glad I
You
didn't have to
shameless
voice
Norbert.
act Wallace.
Not to be rude.
I only did
if
that
I were
off
thrown in
stream.
jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I
Rossi.
wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
I shouldn't have been in jail in the first place, monsieur.
You know what
Let's go, Saval.
Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Saval.
Beats will shake
Saval.
me. So rules can't break me.
Monsieur
Let
Newvillet.
your soul be free.
Yep. I still have the Fontanian etiquette. I don't know the lyrics, but it's a banger. After some time.
Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Yes. Kleipor Fort. Here we go. Ah, Hannah. IPC arrived.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter.
Financial burden. Define the burden.
Objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply
Nah, it's actually the debt collectors. Ain't no way.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Wait. Hang on. How do you... How exactly does Belobog have
Branya!
debts?
And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway.
Wait. I want to know how a planet that has been sealed off from the rest of the galaxy can have debts.
Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy,
Defrosting electric
your
bill.
credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Eat to warm up? No, that's the Geomarrow.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm
What are you
sorry
gonna
our
do?
business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
All good. That dialogue took a while.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC.
That is true. Do you even know what the IPC was, Branya?
There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
The colonization already began. I only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I gotta say, those investors were the most stupid people ever. What could they possibly have gotten in return? They just invested in the defense of Belobog, and they didn't see a paycheck for 700 years. I mean, they're dead by now, but like... What? You see the crisis, you know if the plan fails, Belobog will perish, so you're putting all your money into them so they can defend. But you still have to risk that if those defenses fail, they're dead, and you will never see your money again. Those investors were actually brain dead.
That's ridiculous.
But it came to good use in Battlebog, so actually...
If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron,
cool.
they'd have nothing to collect.
High risk long-term investment. Dumbest investors even. Yeah, like there was no gain from that investment, only to help out the people of Belobog. But there's nothing to return. Like,
according
what?
to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
Also, then there's no communication, so there's no way... Like, even 280 years, those investors wouldn't even survive that long.
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost.
Why invest in the first place, you absolute monkeys?
It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Imagine the IPC leadership like, we've got notice. Reports came in that the people of Belobog survived. How do we proceed? Collect the damn debt.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
They live? Money. Money. Hell. Space capitalists.
And the interest.
What interest? The contract was 280 years. You can't do overpay because there's no connection between both planets. Space capitalists.
Astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of
Wait,
numbers.
How is Belobog even gonna repay them? They don't have an economy.
Before you both arrived,
There is no economy.
Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Jarila doesn't have an economy. Or population, really. It's a single city. There's no way we're gonna repay.
Things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
They just want their money, but there's nothing Belobog can do.
Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if
Definitely.
the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
And they probably will, but like, what is Belobog gonna do?
I'm glad you're both here. I know you
They
came
got
to the festival,
guns.
but now I must
Like
ask
real
you
guns.
and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
I doubt it, but we
Have
can
no
try.
fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with
Yeah,
Topaz.
After all, this girl
Yeah,
here
a
is a
chat.
pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck.
It's such a capitalist thing to do. Whenever you see like, oh, someone's alive, well, time to collect their debt.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number.
You know, your friend just got out of a car crash. They almost died. They're in hospital. You know, and you're like, they still owe me $10.
We might as well just be direct and ask her
How
where
about go
she is.
pay them a visit
She seems like the
in
type
hospital?
of person who appreciates a straight approach.
AI reply, greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. Inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum. Thank you. Silly AI. Oh.
Okay, got it. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
We're gonna fight her. Found you.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the
Why,
moment.
Of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
Is that the underworld?
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Yeah, I think it's just a painting of the underworld. Well, I can see why you have that feeling. Seems like you know
Not at
your
all.
art.
The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express
Very well.
has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Nah. Don't. No. I can already smell where you're going with this.
Sorry for crashing
You better
your
shut
art
up
party,
right now.
But we came to talk to you about something else.
Wait. Of course, it's about money. Ah, the sudden switch. Hate it.
Oh? A collaboration
She's looking for
between
stuff
our
to
two sides,
confiscate.
perhaps?
Just steal a bunch of paintings.
Not exactly. Actually, we...
Let's walk and talk. This way.
How rude.
Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But, with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz?
Is that so?
Ranya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her.
Very close. Best broskies.
So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
We, help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of
Of course. The IPC's demands are unreasonable.
You're so direct. I like that. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears.
Yeah, not just unreasonable, impossible even.
However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
Far more difficult. How could something as Belobog's situation be more difficult? A population of only a couple 100,000 or 10,000 maybe just. I don't know how many people are in Belobog. One city on an entire planet. All other civilization has been killed off, has diminished. And they have no economy. Their economy is built around sustaining their city. They're not part of international trade.
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
This planet has not been part of the galaxy's economy for 700 years. Jarilo 6 is a special case, might I say.
I've heard that before. More than a few times, actually. The Strategic
did
Investment
you?
Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Jarilo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Branya.
Yeah, because there's no way they could have repaid it. Logic.
Oops,
Please.
almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
Damn it.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
You are not touching the museum. That's all I'm gonna say.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Jarilo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
You can't. It's probably extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog?
I mean, yeah, paying off their ancestors' debts, but like, first of all, 280 years, okay. But Belobog, or Journey 6, was cut off from the rest of the universe. So, first, they couldn't have repaid it, even if they wanted to, which they probably would have, but, you know. So, 700 years they've been cut off from the rest of the galaxy, so no trade, no visitors, even the IPC thought Gerudo 6 was dead. And they have no economy, they can't possibly get the money in. So I call that it's the investors' fault for putting their money into a planet that was pretty much lost.
Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better.
If I was a lawyer in this case, I
Clever
would
efforts will be undone in
make
the blink
this
of
my
an
main
eye.
point.
It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
Worst thing is yet to
no
come.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
That is true.
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
We don't know what the solution is yet, March.
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand.
If they are turning Belobog into a giant Giromero farm, then
But
that's
to
not gonna
answer your
be
question directly,
good thing.
it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
What project are you suggesting?
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
I don't like your phrasing of Gerudo 6 project.
Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Don't. What an infuriating bye that was. No, you can't say the Legion is better than the IPC. The Legion kills! Civilians even. The IPC is just the IRS of starrail.
So, what now?
Like-
we spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
They're just doing their job, but they are not reasonable whatsoever. We should keep pestering her.
I really don't think she'll change her mind.
We can annoy her to death.
I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
After fuck the IPC, what?
All these vested interests.
Who are those wankers
so
anyway?
hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
We don't know much, but
Someone send you a message?
let's hope you did. Sealer? Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over a great mine. They want to turn Belobog into Geomero Mine. I knew it. We must fight back. Advanced fancy weapons? Uh-oh. I'm coming. We're beating up the IPC. Let's go.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about
He was
taking
way
the
too
welfare of the
smooth
people of
to
Belobog
dance
into
with.
consideration.
True that.
Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Let's go save
Again?
the day.
I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. Oh, I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Let's beat up the IPC.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Oh, there they are. Beat them up. Beat them up.
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have.
I mean, yeah, they are an intergalactic
Nobody's been seriously
space
hurt,
agency.
but a few wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the
Why
mine?
am I so
Any
silent?
ideas?
You're just staring into nothingness.
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
We'll handle this. We're gonna beat up
Do you think
some
Topaz is around here
IPC
somewhere?
workers.
Maybe
Oh wait,
her
March
cronies
changed
are
back.
acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black?
Yes.
Topaz, Pazto, whatever her name is. she can
Potato.
wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Mm-hmm. Alright. You too.
You two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you
Pasto.
knew what was best for you, you get out of my way.
New playable character, Pasto. Almost sounds like pasta. I mean, yeah, of course they're just seizing the damn production. They don't care. They're doing it without consent.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Seriously, get some lunch, bro.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you.
Yeah.
You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains. Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, boys. Oh, gee. Jesus.
Detected.
God damn. What do you have? What's that fucking weapon? Performance points? What are performance points? I don't even know. Oh wait, you're the wrong guy. That. Interested Peace Corporation's employee performance points. Each stack increases damage dealt by 50%. Oh my. Oh, that's uncool.
Got the defense. Answer me.
Donk. Oh. Jeez. Hey, not bad.
We have the upper hand.
And broken.
Defense. Test. 0 points.
And that's one down.
Got the defense. Answer me.
Nice. Easy win.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Oh. Oh.
I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
She's hitting hard. March, what do you have to say?
Yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
When did you change your
Right
clothes?
after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum? Did it take you that long to notice? I thought
No,
you
but
were supposed to be the observant one.
I just had the
quicker
time
we
to
handle
ask.
the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Yes.
Ready
We
for
are
action?
ready.
It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Let's
get
go.
moving.
This shall be a declaration of war. Svarog, oh. You...
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
You picked the wrong house, fool.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guess, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
He knows.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
Yes, Svarog.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl?
Base Svarog.
So affirming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
You're waffling.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives.
Don't, Svarog, don't.
Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
What? That?
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Okay, that's cringe.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
I mean, why would you? Like what? Makes no sense.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna run anymore.
This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level.
I mean, the survival of civilization is ensured anyway. We're just making it harder.
What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
What are you planning to do? That's a question.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, you absolute monkey.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world.
What? Okay, Svarog, you washed.
Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Okay, that is that is a calculation I can get behind.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
I can get behind that argument. But the rest, nah. Well, and let's continue beating up some dudes. Hello, we are here. Oh wait, what is Numby doing here?
Huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived.
Are we taking Numby
Just that instead of a few thugs
hostage?
and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable
That would be funny.
adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Why is it so small? I don't understand.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
I don't even know. Not sure. Strong accent.
Should have known. Don't quit your day job.
It's like the Irish. The Irish among the trotters.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find
it's running.
the master. Let's follow them.
Get it. Get that fucking thing.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
What's going on here?
Hey,
Who
I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
do you want a beating?
I really don't know anything! This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
And what are you? Huh? What are you?
Cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Alright. Beat them up. Beat them up.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Boom.
Got the defense. Test. 0 points. SAS per kid. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Okay. Where did their sound go again? Why does it keep disappearing?
Enemy targets detected.
I'm asking question. Answer me.
Nice. The trash panda and the space pig. Wait, Numby doesn't even care about what we're doing?
Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Oh my.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Oh my.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Cap. I want to speak to your boss.
Yeah, we demand to speak with Topaz.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project.
Okay.
In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's
You
funny
are a
how
problem.
The rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
No,
Save
but
your
you're
breath,
suffering
March.
for them.
I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully.
I'm sure you
Claim
don't.
the IPC was all powerful. Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
I will. And you're gonna get a beating. Oh. Or perhaps not. Where is your sound? What is happening?
Enemy data secure net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Well.
Lance at the ready.
Which sound is just gone? Hmm. It sounds so stupid. Or something.
Commencing support.
Answer me.
Nice, nice, nice.
You don't look so good.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Ready
Good,
for another?
good, good. Oh, that was the wrong button.
Okay. What's in your prescription? Thanks for the support.
Your answers? Test. 0 points.
Oh, how many are you calling upon? Okay, I gotta focus on him. It has... There's no point otherwise.
I'm on guard.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Very nice. Okay, he's broken again.
You don't look so good.
Not bad. 5 points.
Okay, well, you guys are small fry. Easy.
I'm asking questions.
Not sure why you don't have any sound, but...
Test.
Not a scratch.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance at the ready.
Nice. And that's gonna break the other two as well.
Lance
Ow.
ablaze! Lance forward!
Answer me. 0 points. SAS per kin. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Yeah, nice.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
No. We are reporting that shit. You are not getting away from here.
Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Belobog is in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should
Yeah,
probably
well,
ask Branya to explain
In
it
debt.
to you.
There's not much I can explain.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
I think they picked the timing purposefully.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Ooh. You get hurt? Yeah, the IPC won't stop there. Okay.
Huh, I get the feeling Bronya's
Back to
worried
Klaipa
about
Fortress.
something. Wait, are you coming with us,
Or
Zila?
fort.
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here.
Yeah, you insist some riots
Bronya
down
messaged
here.
you, which
Distract
means she
them.
thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Fort it is. Challenge completed.
These guys don't look like to see us.
Oh. Let's
Order of the
go.
Supreme Guardian. Proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Hey, yo.
See you later, Captain.
You can't do that. Cheating. Well. They have fun.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Well, he couldn't have foreseen all this. I mean, they did kind of come out of nowhere.
But the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation.
Just take them hostage.
Silver lining
Or
is that
something.
apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
What is that?
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Bronya.
All right.
If you'll permit me to call you that. I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
Seems like a bit of foreshadowing what might happen to our Earth.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Okay. So let us debunk some topics and talk about it. So the problem on her planet was clearly man-made. The IPC came, fixed it. But, as you said, the bargain is basically the enslavement. What could they possibly do for Eurillo 6? This is not a man-made issue. This is a Stellaron crisis that had happened here. So you can't fix the planet itself. It's dead and will stay dead. There's nothing to do here. And the problem is, she said a Stellaron crisis might happen again. If that was the case, even the IPC is not able to do anything against it. We've already seen the same thing on Vixianjo Lofu. They had, even though they are such an advanced species, or like, such advanced community, they still struggled against a Stellaron. So the IPC would not do shit if it happened again. You can't fool me. There is no way. They might rebuild the city, okay. They might help against the fragmentum, okay. But Belobog can't sustain itself. They can survive. The Stellaron crisis has been dealt with, so they now have breathing room. What the IPC would do in this case is just take the resources away from them. Like the Geomarrow, which is the only resource Belobog has. So I doubt this would be benefiting in any way. And I'm saying she has a way with words. She may have good intentions.
She is a high-ranking member of
but
the
in this
IPC,
case,
after
it
all.
wouldn't help.
She knows how to use words to her advantage.
This civilization is not on the brink of extinction. Therefore, freedom should be their priority.
In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision.
Certainly.
This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands.
All I'm saying, survival is already ensured. Now, do you want to keep freedom or no?
This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Oh, get some insight, I say.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
It is the only plausible
I don't
thing.
think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
Now, that's actually something you have to do.
I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract.
That's the fuck the architects.
I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Now, we can try.
Yes, we need to move fast.
Not the useless architects again. Bro, the
You've got your
architects are
back.
just...
We failed to convince
Ah,
Topaz, but
what
this
even
should
is
be
their
a piece of
point?
cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with you.
Yep, overworld. Alright. Compiled opinions held by overworld residents regarding Topaz. Serval. Yes. Okay, so
Oh, wow, look who we have
you have to
here.
stay.
You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
Voting. You have voting rights.
Uh-oh, sounds like
Did
something
you know?
serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
What? Haven't you noticed?
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
700 years.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
Why?
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving.
You don't have to do that
For
anyway.
most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them.
Your survival is already insured. What do you mean? You have a military that's enough to defeat the Fragmentum or hold off the Fragmentum. The Fragmentum is only getting less. It's not getting more.
As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
I don't think it is a good point. However, I think it's you're making yourself kind of asking for casualties then. Because if you were to revolt now, they don't have any strong position on this planet, so it would be easy. But if they have a strong hold on the planet, then it's not easy.
You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
Then do that with anyone but the IPC. I don't know, build get an investor and build connection to other planets.
I see.
Boom.
I suppose that makes sense.
But not the IPC, man.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Anyone but them. I mean, there are some issues that could be easily resolved if they just thought about it. If they just build like a harbor and then build connection to other, you know, planets or other companies, and then kind of, you know, get back out there into the intergalactic stage.
We meet again. How have you two been?
But not the IP, not being occupied by the
That look on your
IPC.
face tells me
That's
something's
wrong. Wrong
I hope it's
approach.
nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up. I wish
How
it
could
were
I?
made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion. Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Classic overworlders.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason? I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside.
Mm-hmm.
And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying.
I doubt they can do immediate change. Because those are weather conditions brought by a Stellaron crisis. Man-made issues are reversible, sure, but not. That is out of their control.
Building a better world for future
For sure.
generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit? I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life.
The future can only hold a better life,
For your input.
as the Stellaron
I'll make
has
a
been
note of
dealt
your
with.
opinion.
So I don't fully agree with that reasoning. Who else? Who the hell is back here? Oh. It's our boy.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinion on
need
an
my
important
opinion?
matter.
I'm happy to help.
Indeed. It's not gonna be fun.
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective
nice,
is always
nice, nice.
valuable, Dun.
Yes! That's good. That's good.
Thanks for your input.
They
I'll
really
take a note
can't
of
be
your
trusted.
opinion.
They are a corporation after all. Space
Did
capitalists.
we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we have, from what I've gathered. Seems
Japan?
like most people in the overworld
Oh wait, no, he's
are leaning
just
towards
stuck
signing the
underground.
IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Well, I'm guessing Sealer will decline.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
Indeed. Here's all the information. Have fun.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Ooh.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument.
That's good. That's good.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
That is a very good point. I like that. Ah, Oleg.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
Yeah, nah.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well,
Indeed.
ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
Indeed. Here's your information. Have fun.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own?
That is true. But how can the IPC restore Belobog?
What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
I mean, that's the same the other way around. If she accepts, also gonna be criticism. Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Well, I'd say it's it's not a hard vote for 4, but definitely a good argument. Where's the other? Oh. Well, she, I wonder what she's gonna say. Well, Clara.
Miss March.
Where is Svarog?
What brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
I hope.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Even he doesn't know. Clara's opinion is just as important.
Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Yes.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's complicated politics.
It's alright, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
But anything would help.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
Now you can make a valid argument. Argument out of that. That's good, that's good. Remains a tie. Ah, boy.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is...
We have a torn city.
The votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There is still one person left to ask.
We haven't asked Zila.
Zila, well, we probably know
Great
her
mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
argument. But let's see. Or we haven't asked Japad yet.
Back so soon? Any news?
Not good ones.
Are you feeling alright? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted
Nope.
chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
It really won't.
In that case, I abstain.
Okay, good. Your vote is extremely important, but
I've thought
we
about
can
it.
return with a tie.
This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. the vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake.
I
She
feel
won't run
uneasy
away
about
from her
it.
duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning.
I wouldn't sign.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
She plays a crucial role.
I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Yeah, those are certainly the most interesting. Okay.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
I am indeed.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before.
What is this, crisis?
Jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Oh boy. Alright. Can I talk?
March, you're back. So,
Yep.
what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
The music is so intense in here. I think there might be riots going on soon. She's behind you, whatever you
I should
decide.
have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait!
Oh.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko coming in clutch.
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
So what's your input?
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
Nah, that's normal politics.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
You have a solution, Himeko.
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help.
That's also enough.
It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
Ooh.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Oh my, this is a gamble with planets.
Only 63%
Ain't no way.
planets succeed?
This is not a number
comforting.
you want to gamble with.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities to light.
It's still, that's still a gamble.
That you know all the facts before making a decision.
And define saving. This planet doesn't need saving
Ultimately,
anymore.
It's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
At least not to the point where the IPC needs to step in.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This
And then
information is of
with
great help.
this gamble of either making the planet a better place or ruining it to the point where it's unsalvageable.
Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble.
Exactly.
As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
And especially because this planet does not
Now that you've
need
decided, I don't have
this
to pretend to be impartial anymore.
amount of
You're
saving.
making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
Yes.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Okay, this is getting spicy.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Very well. Okay, one moment. Okay. Japad. You have a fight? The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivertown with Silverman guards and automatons. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology. Okay, oh no, we must stop her personally.
For us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Alright. Time to stop Topaz right in her tracks. Whatever she's planning to do, we're gonna stop her.
The
Hello,
Supreme
Japad.
Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz.
Yes, thank you
Ready
very
to
much.
enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Let's go. They're not gonna leave. Without getting their head smashed in. Oh, what is this?
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along.
Strange, but alright.
Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
What?
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons.
No way. Oh, that is so unfortunate, but also so good because none of the money they have borrowed was actually used.
The IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case
No,
studies,
no,
and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with the Stellaron is doomed.
The Stellaron is already sealed. Or well, not sealed, but like cooled down. This world is fine.
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface.
Well, and then the Express just returns and does the same thing again.
Crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
You're waffling.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter.
Well, she is sincere and accurate, but she doesn't know the state of this world.
While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
Stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
What do you even mean?
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Wait, what?
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Wait, what are you planning? When controlling the automaton stealth bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. But if the automaton fails to stun all its enemies at once or is discovered by enemies, the challenge will be failed and written off. Try to avoid the enemy's line of sight and use sprint to approach your enemies and take them all down at once. Oh boy. Boom. Oh. Okay. I can get behind this.
Them all out in a single explosion. That's what you call efficiency.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
All good.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Now.
Are you ready?
Give me the bomb.
Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Ready.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed.
Yep. I got this. Woo! Ah, you idiots.
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan. This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Okay, old weapon testing ground. Ooh. New area unlocked. Hello, Svarog. What's going on?
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's room.
Okay, I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable.
That is very true.
Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express
There can
never
always
pursues
be.
conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himeko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Alright, let's go. Oh boy.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
Yes.
It's possible.
Weapons.
Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Why is there a heal? Suspicious.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up.
What?
This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Himiko's that famous?
Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Yeah, she will never sign it.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Which is?
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer.
Ah, a weapon.
Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
What? You do know that is pretty foolish of you to do.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Oh.
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Jesus Christ, the IPC gang. Okay.
Commencing support.
That is true, we cannot kick her butt personally, but we can destroy her henchmen and call it a day. There is no way she's gonna win this battle. It's already foolish that she just tried. She thinks she can beat the Astral Express. No way. No way.
Good defense. Answer me.
Need a doctor?
It's time.
Stop healing, for fuck's sake.
Let me tend your wounds.
This might take a while.
Good defense. Answer me.
Okay. One of them gone. Oh, God. Did again. Well.
Not good.
Stop.
Test. Zero place.
Need a doctor?
I'm indeed missing the combat capabilities
Your answers?
that I need.
Enemy
Wow.
data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Got the defense.
Ooh. A nice 100%.
Thanks for the support.
I'm on guard.
Where's my mouse? Oh.
We have the upper hand.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Good, very good. Ah, almost.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, you're gone.
Answer me.
And you're gone.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
SAS per knowledge. The measure
Very
of
nice.
truth and falsehood.
Just unleash
Lance
hell
ablaze.
upon them.
Lance forward.
0 points.
Ready for another?
Test. 0 points.
Boom.
You don't look so good.
Very good. Okay. Pela has indeed a very high. Well, how do I say it?
I'm asking questions.
Oh, and a very high energy recharge.
Answer me.
So her ult is ready pretty quick, which is awesome.
Lance at the ready. Not a scratch.
Enemy data secured.
There we go.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Test. 0 points.
That's ratio as well.
SAS per kibby. Knowledge. The measure of truth and falsehood.
Let me heal.
Thanks for the support.
And hit.
Lance
We got
ablaze.
this.
Lance
That's gonna break him again.
0 points.
Very
time.
nice. More damage.
Your answers? Answer me.
100%. And if that kills him, then we're done.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Oh.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Ah, you scoundrel. Topaz, no chance you would have won.
Branya! Oh, you're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think
Yes.
you'll understand the significance once you see it.
Yeah, Pela's great.
In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand.
I'd say just
That's
get
why
lost.
I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Okay.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
Next area.
Kyle, sorry for the delay.
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
Okay. What's gonna happen here?
What is this place?
Oh my.
We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving
What is down
forward.
there?
What I want to show you is just ahead.
Okay. Whoa.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up.
Jesus. She was almost crushed.
I just want to give them a chance.
Wait, is that the Oh, it's another
Do you
different
recognize
robot.
that broken down machine over there?
Or- Is that the engine of creation? Why is it?
I thought you might.
It was activated and just sat back down.
Miss Topaz. I know you've
I was
done
guessing
a lot of
is
research
it
into Belobog.
different robot,
I
but
was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
such a strange creation.
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
Yeah, because that's because Jarilo 6 was cut off for 700 years. Why would you have track of it?
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Huh?
It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
How does it do that?
A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
Classic. Blinded by money.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years.
That's what I'm saying. They have persisted for 700 years and fought against the hardship of both the Fragmentum and Winter. Now, after the Stellar Crisis, it's only getting better. So why wouldn't they persist even longer?
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Who doesn't like the paperwork? But seems it has been resolved. Oh my. Oh, that thing is huge.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay?
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Well, that's great. We on the Astro Express don't get any money at all, really. I don't even... Who's funding all this? Who's funding the train?
Drag the Express into a crisis again.
Well, Express.
Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
rift. I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about.
Oh, exposed.
You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics.
I think that dude was just so bad. They just didn't want to take him, but he annoyed them so much.
You all
Accepted
need some rest
invention.
after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss
Oh,
Topaz,
you're too kind.
if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Yes, please, and with less aggression. That shot is so cute. What is the IPC doing here? Huh? What are you doing? Oh my. No. Elusive star-seeking travelers. Hey, yo. I mean... Yeah. You... your uniforms are fucking dope. I'm gonna say that. Well, then let's wrap up this quest.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
How many times, Rachel, do you want to say that line?
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Well, that makes sense. And good thing she knew.
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Indeed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
Cringe demotion. Cringe bosses.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh wait, I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That means?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
Oh no. Nah.
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time.
What?
The snow is mesmerizing.
This reminds me so much of Frostpunk. Complete. Oh, let's go. Wilder? Yes I am. That's good. Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the Interracial Peace Corporation's Strategic Investment Department. I'm contacting you to recommend a video game? What game? Now, please allow me to get back to the introduction. This game is called Ethereum Wars. Oh, it's the event. car collection game. Record any creature. Compete against other players. Really cool. Okay, be right there. Well, time for me to go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. And good night. Nah, I'm always happy to be here for you guys. And good night. I'll actually be doing the same in a bit. Ooh, thank you for using Dr. Ratio. Oh boy. New areas, definitely stuff I can, you know, explore. Definitely gonna do that. And it's already 3:30 AM. Well, definitely been a wonderful late night stream. Had tons of fun. And, well, we learned a lot about the IPC. And finished the story previously. And I gotta say, first of all, the IPC sucks. You know, I love the thought of a intergalactic space corporation, but the fact that they are the most capitalistic you could imagine sucks. Just about, they're all about deals, money, debt. So annoying if you ask me. And then at the same time, they are gonna be relevant on Penacony as well. So there we have some weird war going on between two eons again. Then, of course, the family doing, yeah, the weird shit. Some dream world, trash cans and Sampo. Then the IPC being there as well, probably. Oh, okay, well, 2.0 is gonna be lit. I hope we'll get more insight when that update drops. And maybe get some insight on what will happen next. But I'd say for now, that's it. It's been 4 hours again. Definitely enough. I need some rest. Well, therefore, thank you all for joining in today's late night stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful night or day, whatever time it is for you right now. Always remember to, like and subscribe to support me on my journey through, well, the mess you call YouTube. And definitely not to miss out any future streams. Also, join our Discord community server, where you will receive all the updates necessarily, as well as pings about streams beforehand. Link is in the description. Well, I hope I will see you guys all in the next stream as well. And bye bye.